And down back in Chicago, I'm feeling. Da, 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 da. Yeah. I don't know. This mic is like super fucking sensitive now or something. Let me hear it. Go to the stream and listen to it. Or something. Hello. Let me hear it. That's not bad. Go to the stream and listen to it. Listen. It's just me. All right. Things look different today. Maybe it's because I'm feeling different, thinking different. Got some sleep. Sleep will change a man. I want somebody to tune in today who was here earlier this morning so they can see that God is real. They're going to be like, you were tired? You did hundreds of deadlifts up to 531 pounds with all this other work for hours. You haven't taken a rest day in weeks. You trained 2-a-days. And this fucking cheeky sick cunt is live again? And he's about to destroy a session? I mean, God has to be real. Could you not believe? I know because God lies within me. I took my power back when I realized I'm God. I say it a lot now. I am God. I've done incline a lot the last couple chest days. We'll get a flat bench session in. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, back in Chicago. Yeah. day. Boost. 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 Yep. Oh, fuck yeah. Whoa. Separating these in the same day like this? Oh my god. I could have hit chest earlier after fucking all that back work, rear delt work I did, deadlifts. But we were smart. We ended stream. We got meals in. We got sleep. And here we are, back in the same day, achieving an absolutely remarkable chest pump. And we're only 2 sets in. This is going to be a great one. We're only 2 sets in. Weren't you doing deadlifts like 12 hours ago? Yeah, I was just talking about that, bro. We're back. It's chest time. I was hoping somebody would tune in so they could see how powerful God is. And I'm not just talking about God within me, because I know I'm God. Whether you guys know you're God or not doesn't affect me, but I choose to try to inspire people to realize that the source lies within them, because then they become the creators of their own lives and they don't have room for judgments, comparisons, or envy. And that's what holds people back. When you take your power back and you realize you're God, you can do things that your weak mind just can't even fathom. Anybody else would be like, bro, how are you doing this? How can you squat right now? Like, I could go into deadlifts again right now and be fine. And I'm telling you, it's God. It's a complete subconscious, subliminal mindset shift from lack, scarcity, bit of fear, victimization, that transforms into conqueror, champion, sovereign citizen. the creator, another branch of God, source lying within me. When you take that back, you get excited to get back under the bar. You get excited to eat all these meals. You get excited to stretch. You get excited to pose. You get excited to inspire others. Show them what they're capable of. Show them what they've been missing by giving in to the propaganda. It's all made up. I just heard a speech. The politics is no different than a fucking little girl sitting at a table having a fucking fake tea party. It's all made up. Everything. I don't know how much clearer I can be. It is all fake. You determine what's real. You are God. And if that's crazy, you are stuck in the matrix and there might not be hope for you. Anything I want to do right now, I could do. Anything. But I'm choosing to do this. But anything I could do. That's God. And people lose that. They get propagandized. They get manipulated. And they get this fixed mindset of, I have to do things this way at this time. And I don't want to upset him or her. Or what will mommy and daddy think? It's not their life. It's not their fucking life. Here we go. 186. Look how it's moving, chat. You wouldn't even know that I fucking maxed crazy heavy deadlifts this morning for pyramid sets. 20 reps with 461. And you want to fucking deny God. Okay. You're conditioned. You're conditioned and in denial. Because I know my God fucking speaks real clear to me. My God lets me know he's in my corner. I don't need anybody to fucking believe in me. And I've been saying that since day one, since I was in here with the little man. Yeah, since my 5-year-old, 6-year-old little nephew was right here. And it had the haters in the chat. Before all the trophies and titles. Before all the fucking money and businesses and whatever I fucking done. People would hate. Because I had the vision. I had the dream. You think you can be a bodybuilder? That's what they said. And what do? You go shut their little dumb fucking weak-minded fucking thoughts up. They're the talkers. They're the little keyboard warriors, little gremlins. The fucking succubuses of this world, the parasites. The energy-draining vampires. The people who think everything is so far-fetched. Oh, you think you can do that? That might be hard. Well, that could be difficult. Oh, what happens if this happens? Oh, you could get hurt. Be careful. Be careful. Live a comfortable life. You want to be coddled and rubbed and pet. Shut the fuck up. It's your set. Climb another fucking mountain. Do another fucking rep. Stop listening to people with zero vision who sold their lives. If somebody sold their soul, to bring somebody else's vision into fruition, you have no right to let them fucking talk about what you're doing. It's your fucking life. Build it. Create it. Step by step, thought by thought, action by action, and let them judge with their shallow, fucking trivial perspectives, with their mundane, boring existence. Let them fucking judge you, a warrior who's in the fucking arena. Gallivant in the stands. We'll give you some bread to shut you the fuck up. Give them circuses and coliseums and bread, and they'll never fucking revolt. You used to go to war for 3% tax. What happened to the masculinity? What happened to true masculinity? What happened to true courage? What happened to real bravery? I think it's time you stand up for what the fuck you believe in. That felt good. Can you feel that? Because if you don't feel that, you've either snorted too much cocaine to where you can't feel anything, or they put you on some kind of pill with side effects so you don't feel anything, or you're a demon and you have no empathy and you hold on to just apathy. And I'd like to pray that there's still hope for you. But oftentimes people like that, they're stuck. They're stuck in their own cynicism. They're stuck in their own pessimistic ways. Let them fucking live that life of turmoil up inside their brains. Constantly seeking attention, wanting to be liked, validation, having to have everything so perfect. Perfectionism is good until you let it fucking paralyze you and allow it to make you lose yourself to try to impress others. Once perfectionism starts to go that route, strictly vanity, deep narcissism. Oh, there you are, Trav. Nice to see you again, big dog. Let's get a video of this one. Cool, sick. We got some tents on the end there. Said some powerful fucking things today. That's for sure. No truer, no real words have ever been spoken with such conviction, such passion behind them. Mm. Bonjour, welcome in, Buzzing Ranger. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Spartan Warriors. I will show you how great I am. I'm not quoting Muhammad this time. I'm speaking from my soul. I will show you again and again and again how great I am. Or Cassius Clay. He chose to be called Muhammad Ali. Yep. Come on up. Shy. Yep. Oh. Oh. Wow. 246 for reps. I didn't count it. I don't want to count it. See, my story's real. My trauma's real. When I start fucking becoming obsessed again, it's coming from a real passionate place, real spirit, real soul, real purpose. That's why people get inspired when they watch me, because they see that I'm not doing this for fucking praise. I'm not doing this for comments. I'm not doing this just for money. I'm not doing this for recognition. I'm not doing it for muscle even. I'm not doing it for symmetry. I'm not doing it to even just feel my best. I'm doing it for legacy. I'm doing it because it is my purpose, my destiny. Thanks, mate. Here we go. This is a big set. We got 266 pounds on the bar. 266. Come on up. Come on, Trav. You got at least a single. Shit. Ooster. Come on, Trav. Fuck. Ah. Whoa. Ah. Whoa. Oh my God. My upper chest feels like it's gonna pop. Might actually pop. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. It feels like somebody just pumped helium in my chest. Oh. It feels like they're actually balloons. Oh. Why does it sound like I'm orgasming slightly? Why does it hurt so good? Oh. 266. How many did I take that for? Was that 4? I know I got the triple. I think I got 4. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one, baby. Shit. See this. Ooh. Talk about commitment. You'll see what ultimate commitment looks like. And you'll see what the results reflect. Yeah. 266 times 4, baby. Let's go. Big dog. Oh, wow. Something about freeballing it in fucking monk pants while training chest. Just try it. Trust me. Oh my God. I feel so free. I feel so strong and free. Oh. Yes. Baby. Oh, yes. What are you thinking, T? You thinking of 1RM today? With Slingy? 1RM with Slingy? Maybe one more. We just hit heavy deads this morning. So why not? Why not try a 286-pound bench press? Come on now, you got this shit. I've done much more in the past when I was focused on strength. Well, I'm starting to realize that progressive overload for higher numbers is essential again, so we got to pack on this strength again in all lifts. Oh, yes. Whoa. $146 days of semen retention. What an actual fucking legend. People are telling me I should start my own religion. On God. And I'm considering it. I know that's bold. I am bold. I've always been bold. But I'm serious. Aura, my good friend, she told me, you're living your life like a doctrine. She said, you're not living a life. She goes, the way you've sculpted your life, you're living a doctrine. And I'm like sitting there like rubbing my chin thinking, this bitch is fucking right. I'm like, she's got a point. Most people aren't fucking doing the shit I'm doing. Most people haven't sacrificed all that I've sacrificed to be here. And then you wake up and you have different thought patterns. Like you're in a different body almost because your mind is so different. And that may sound crazy, but you don't realize how fucking powerful your thoughts and your mind is until you take back control of it fully. If you look at the difference in my energy levels in my lifts within the last 3 fucking days, nothing has changed other than this. And then that made me force in more calories. So yes, the nutrition, the added nutrients and calories are fueling these sessions, yes. But if I didn't change the thought patterns to even order the meal company, to force feed at times, to not drink alcohol or stay high all day long or chronically fucking masturbate or go out and fuck bitches, well, I wouldn't grow. I wouldn't be who I am. I wouldn't be a champion. I wouldn't be leaving this legacy. The fact of the matter is, something greater is pulling me to do these things. And whether it be my own my deepest, most prudent, passionate desires, or whether it be the ultimate creator, not the source of God that lies within me, but the source that created everything and everyone. And I do believe in a creator, but I know my power now. I know that I am a source of God. And that's why things start changing for me. That's why people are like, bro, how the fuck did you blow up? What is your secret? Somebody asked me if my secret was masturbation the other night. Is this your secret? Is your secret chronic masturbation? If you want to call it that as a form of cardio, but you have to be very, very aware of posture, of not overdoing anything. Everything in moderation. And you have to choose pain when screaming thoughts are telling you to take it easy. Be careful. What's one day off? Okay. Those weak thoughts, they will cripple your dreams. Did I put this up yet? I think I just repped that, didn't I? I did. I hit it for 4. Right? Fuck. But yeah, let's do 6-6. I hit that for 4, right? Who's this? What you up to this weekend? I'm not answering that. I do that all the time now. Call me a name. Say I'm a mean person. I don't give a fuck anymore. That's what this is about. And you say, oh, you're an asshole. You want to brag about that? It's not bragging. I'm trying to teach people who need to learn. Because when you're an empath and you let that shit make you feel bad, you don't even know what you're doing to yourself. These people don't have a right to know what's up. What are your plans today? What are your fucking plans? Stop worrying about what the fuck I'm doing. If I choose to go live and you choose to be inspired, you choose to watch what the fuck I'm doing, what I choose to show you, then God, there you go. I gave you that opportunity. But do not fucking try to slither your way into my life and fucking constantly ask me fucking questions that I do not want to answer. I'm not obligated to give my time away for free to anybody. No one. That's right, fucking no one. I had no kids. No wife. No one. I have that right as a single sovereign man. And I think that's what upsets most people. Because they didn't build their life that way. So they look down on a man like me, an alpha, who does love himself, who likes himself. If you don't, look in the mirror. Change yourself. You want to live with a fucking self-hate mindset? Okay. What is that going to do for you? It's going to make you fucking sit and wallow in self-pity. It's going to make you envy others who are climbing the fucking mountain, who are out there traveling, who are out there growing, who are out there building businesses, serving communities. And what are you doing? Judging, consuming, procrastinating, worrying, gossiping, dwelling. Wake up! Wake the fuck up! Some people need to hear it like that. Of course I could say it in a whole different spectrum, whole different tonality. I could be poised. We could go full theta. I could try to connect and start speaking calmly and
seeking a little bit of sympathy, telling you about the hard times I've went through and made it out. And this could be a little inspiring. But when I fucking speak like this, the people who need to hear it like this, it just fucking boils inside their veins. It's not about triggering envy. It's about waking up people's souls. Because they were purposely fucking dimmed. Psychological warfare to distract you. It's never been implemented more than it is today. It's not about fucking enticing envy. It's about presenting my best self. It's about speaking with conviction and confidence behind every word that I vibrate off my fucking tongue. You will feel what I have to say. Because what I say has meaning. I'm a man of God. God flows within me.
Amen. Sorry, I just saw this comment on YouTube. Life Sexotic says, I got to read this quick and get into the next set. I have inflammation around my left collarbone when I lift. Do you got any tips to heal it? Yes. My tips would be to warm up more. Even if you do warm up more. And do it with resistance bands. Having a resistance band, doing something like this, or a light cable fly is going to warm up all of those tendons, muscle, cartilage, ligaments, and whatever the fuck's going on in your outer pectoral muscles, front and side deltoids. And by not jumping in to heavy loads with any of your training sessions, by getting your blood flowing, relieving all that tension, Epsom salt baths, cupping to relieve inflammation, fascia scraping tool, foam rolling, massage guns, acupuncture mats, meditation, to dig deep into your mind and realize that most of it is mental and it's just weak bitch ass thoughts. I'm not saying you're a bitch ass. I'm saying that we all have weak bitch ass thoughts. And most of the time, those little nooks and crannies, those little tiny little sharp pains is just you being a lazy cuck and not wanting to get in there and fucking loosen it up. Not wanting to get the blood flowing again. Not wanting to lubricate your bolts. It's a metaphor. You need to stay moving. Get in your steps daily. Do your cardio. Hike a fucking mountain. That's my honest advice. All of it. All right, heavy set. Heavy set. Take it for a 1. Come on, tee up. Oof. I forgot how much it is. I'll add it after. Oh, shit. God, up. Yes. That's big. That's a big fucking set today. I'm getting my joints, tendons, and ligaments ready for these heavy loads again. My muscles can take it. My bone structure, the density's there. I've done 335, 340, but just feeling out 280 plus or whatever the fuck this is today for a double. Wow, it's reintroducing myself. And the pump is showing. Remarkable. Outstanding. There we go. Good video. I really actually don't know how much it is. I forgot. What we got? 225, 235, 245, 255, 265, 275, 285, 295. Holy shit! I just put up 301 for a double. I just broke the 300 club again. Just like that. Yeah, I got the slingshot on, but still. 301 for a double that's a win for me today. 301 for a double with slingshot. Strength is increasing in all. I'm going to capitalize all of my lifts. My mind is focused upon growth, abundance, love, prosperity, inner peace, and perseverance. Thank you, God. Jesus. Merry Xmas, have a nice workout. Thank you. Thank you, Schneider. And Jewel, welcome in. Welcome in, Jewel. Hope you're having a great morning. Or afternoon now. Now I'm back in Chicago. I feel it. Same poster, Schneider. What do you mean? This? Or does he have a poster on his site or something? Are you talking about? What poster are we talking about? Oh, I got a raid? I didn't realize, it didn't show me that you raided, Schneider. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. It's just showing me. That's so weird. Well, thank you for the raid, Schneider. Welcome in, everybody. We hit deadlifts early this morning at like 1 a.m. I worked up to 531 pounds for like 6 or 7 reps. I got the videos posted everywhere, some places. We hit drop down sets with 461 for 20 reps, etc. Lots of cable rows and much more earlier. We got a nap in, meals, and now we're back and we are destroying chest. I think that was our top set for weight-wise today. We hit 301 pounds for a double. We're going to drop in a rep now. I had an epiphany today, and it made me realize that the people who don't like me don't have freedom. I believe this wholeheartedly. The only people who don't like me, they only don't like me because the freedom that I have upsets the slavery that they were forced into. Quote it. Tucker Fitness. Quote that for life. That's from my soul, and it's real. And I'm here to tell you that I'm not a sovereign citizen out of rebellion anymore. I've read hundreds of novels, and I just heard it in a speech the other day, and it fucking shifted something in my brain. I'm a sovereign citizen because I chose to be, as could have you. Y'all studied entrepreneurship. Y'all know it ain't easy. So the people who choose to judge people like me, they allow that fucking inner turmoil of having somebody else telling them what to do constantly, when they can wipe their ass, when they can feed themselves. This triggers them. This upsets them inside, so they look down upon people who dictate their own schedules, who have formed and sculpted multiple sources of income on their own. They can't help but look down on people like us. And you need to realize that it's not your problem. It's literally their problem. They're fighting demons in their head. If you are getting envy or jealousy from others, you're doing something right. If nobody gives a shit about your life, you're doing nothing. You're not doing much. But if you are triggering haters, if you are triggering people to make them look deep within themselves and say, oh wow, I really could be doing more. Oh wow, I could shift my energy frequency. Oh wow, it is mindset. Oh wow, getting enough nutrients in really does make a difference. Oh, wow, this guy's not crazy. Holy shit, he is a fucking genius. That's what they will say. For the ones who haven't already said it, that's what they will say. Here we go, rep it out. God. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I haven't had a failed rep in a while. That felt good. Oh, baby. Fuck yeah. Deadlift it up at ease. Hey, thank you, boys. Welcome in, brother. Oh, God bless you, man. Thank you. We're going through it. But we're coming out. Oh, we're coming out. Wow, holy chest pump. That's what we're looking for today. Wow. Drop down set for higher reps. 246 pounds. I don't want to count it. I don't care how many reps it is anymore. It really is irrelevant at times. You can't fake consistency. You can't fake effort. You can't fake intensity. You can't fake force feeding. You can't fake getting enough sleep. You can't fake real confidence. You can't fake muscle development. You can't fake striations. You can't fake vascularity. You can't fake striations and muscle definition. You can't fake real growth. That's why I love bodybuilding. Because this shit can't be faked. And it can't be bought. You may think you could buy it. Oh, you can spend money on your food and your supplements. But the money can't make you eat them. The money can't make you put in these fucking reps and suffer. So yeah, this is the one thing where you walk in a room, you're judged from your character. Not the fancy suit and all the money that you've acquired to buy your little pretty fucking cool possessions. This, walking in with a big chest, shoulders back, big fucking arms, immediately heads turn. People feel your energy when you walk in a room. And they respect you immediately. Because when you respect yourself, others have no choice other than to respect you. The demons that reside within them can't stand to be around the light that resides within you. So you vibrate higher. You keep vibrating higher than these fucking low vibrational people. And they fall off. They resort to their fucking old habits and rituals while you develop your own new ones and conquer and persevere. My Christmas was blessed and grateful. Thank you, Titan Blaze. Thanks for asking. How was yours, mate? Very relaxing, much family time. Hey, that's awesome. Happy to hear that, man. We celebrated Christmas on the 21st, my family and I. And we had an amazing time. Games, food, presents for the kids. I don't like to replace presents with presents because I studied history and life, and I know that consumerism is real, and most of these little toys and knickknacks and little things that you buy for stocking stuffers end up as hoarding, end up as an environment of too many possessions, cluttered, no organization. So a minimalistic life, to an extent, is something I derive for. Now, there are certain possessions that you will need to have and acquire to bring certain dreams and visions into fruition, but it's about going on vacation. You don't bring back 20 million souvenirs to be like, hey, look at me, I was here. You travel a lot. Okay, do you need a shirt that says in every fucking place that you've been to? No. If you want to be a collector, collect one thing and organize it properly. Don't become a hoarder.
you're fucking up your future family's generations by sacrificing presents with presents. You allow your kids to be indoctrinated for other people to teach them. You're not raising your kids. You're giving them away to a daycare system, to a Head Start system before they're even capable of going into fucking kindergarten. And then they go into kindergarten and they're stuck in school from fucking 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m., the daylight hours where the sun is out. Forced to memorize certain fucking things that most of the time they'll never need to have that knowledge of later in their life. Single file, order, raise your hand if you have to shit. Homeschool your children is what I'm trying to say. Homeschool your children in spite of the doctrinization that was developed to tax both mother and father, to take you away from raising your children so they can influence them and put their brains into a closed fucking box so they can pay bills until they die, so they never develop any real life skills. To fucking put some solar panels outside. To cancel out your electricity bill. To plant a fucking garden. So you can pluck your own fucking fruits and vegetables. And not have to pay overpriced for fruits and vegetables that could be sprayed with fucking pesticides and chemicals that are lethal. Plant your gardens this spring, my brothers and sisters. Wow. Oh my God. Or ends up in a landfill ruining our planet. I just read that comment, bro. You're so right. You're so right. You're just so right. Not to mention all the plastic and overutilized containers and wraps that go around fruit and vegetables that, oh, God put a protective skin layer upon them already. Let's wrap it in fucking tons of other fucking plastics that can fill up our landfills and ruin our planet. The world's gone mad. But they call people like us mad who see through all of it. It's all made up. And a lot of it is through greed. A lot of it is through greed. An imaginary piece of paper that determines value. That if you burn it, it holds no value anymore. It ain't real. It's all fugazi. You get to determine what's real to you.
Drop and rep. Oh, I'm back in Chicago. I feel it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh my God. Talk about chest bump. Ooh. It's got a pulse of its own. I think I just brought my chest to fucking life. Actually, could just be my heartbeat, but I feel a pulse. Oh my God. Whoa. I have brought my chest to life. It's alive. It's twitching. It's moving on its own. Oh my, the fullness. Pop those fucking pecs, baby. Pop those fucking pecs. Yes.
Pop them like you fucking mean it. Pop, 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 pop.
All right, what now, T? Big fucking muscles. I've been eating, and I'm still shredded. Like, this is surprising, but not. Because I'm feeding myself all healthy nutrients. I'm not doing any cheat meals. I mean, zero. No fucking little gummies in between. No snacks. No sodas. Nothing. Only healthy meals. And water. And coconut waters are arriving again. And milk. All healthy liquids. All healthy foods. No cheat meals. You eat like junk, you'll perform and feel like junk. If you're going to binge a little bit, binge with a healthy fucking delicious meal. You don't need to binge with shitty fucking fried junk that's going to make you bloated and fucking lethargic. Like, there's a lot of tasty foods out there that are good for you. And when you remind your fucking subconscious brain of that, instead of grabbing a sour fucking gummy worm, bro, you'll grab a kiwi. Bro, you'll grab a strawberry. You'll snack on some fucking raspberries. You'll chop up a pineapple. You'll saute up your fucking lion's mane mushrooms. Just because you want more cognitive function that day. You'll add the chia, flax, and hemp seeds to your smoothies for added digestive help with the excess fiber. All these small, meticulous daily tests, you realize that they all add up. You realize who you are. You realize where you're headed. You realize what you've done. You realize that you're the creator. You're source. You are God. And when you remember that, the shallow, little-minded individuals, they're irrelevant. They do not matter anymore to you. Anything they say or do, it doesn't matter. It's all fugazi. It's all fugazi. It doesn't matter in your life. It goes in one ear and out the other. They try to get a reaction out of you. They want to provoke you. They want to derail you. They want to stop you. They want you to think that you're weak. Because they're weak. Because they gave up on their dreams. Because they sold their lives into slavery. That's right, I said it. They sold their lives into modern day slavery. So they get upset looking at a fucking sovereign citizen alpha male like you. Take back your power! Remember who the fuck you are! And go into your next set. Command yourself to grow. Don't ask. You gonna ask the universe, please? Could I please get some growth? That's not how it fucking works. The universe don't want you to be a little beggar. A little begging fuck. The universe says, wake up! You're a human fucking being! Act like it, motherfucker! You wanna grow? You wanna really fucking grow? Show me! Show you! I don't give a fuck! I barely fucking know most of you! Of course I want to inspire you! But do you think you're gonna fuck up my fucking life? My mindset? Because you don't want to do the work? No. I can only go so far to motivate people. I'm done saving people from themselves. Tried that! That don't get you anywhere! That'll bring you so far fucking down, no matter how far you've come up. Not trying to drag people out of hell. Hell's a place they put themselves into. Hell is on earth. So is heaven. You're going to take your climb back into heaven while you're here?
It's up to you. That's not up to me. Don't put that fucking pressure on me, motherfuckers. I got my own pressure. I got my own trauma. I've had my own tragedies. I've lost loved ones. I've lost my fucking capability to stand. I lost all my strength. I need to regain my balance. I need to regain it all. So if you think your opinions affect me at all, you're fucking wrong. I don't do this for any of you. I don't do this for any fucking praise, recognition, approval, attention, or validation. This is between God and me. The soul that resides inside this temple. Not me, the flesh, Travis Tucker. But me, the soul that resides within, who refuses to be enslaved while in this dimension, on this world. Refuses to be conditioned. Refuses to be led, whether it be into a slaughterhouse or into a life that I did not sculpt. A life that I did not envision with my own motherfucking imagination. My destiny, my life. Your destiny, your life. That's what authenticity is. That's the gift of being a human being. Dogs can be dogs. Lions can be lions. But human beings, you've been gifted free choice. You've been gifted the ability to decide.
All right. I gotta chill now. My head hurts. Sometimes I preach so much I get a fucking headache. Is this a regular thing on Skim or on stream? I preach a lot, yes.
I like to preach. I've been through a lot. I've told you a couple things just now, but I preach from experience, not out of arrogance. And that's on God. That's on my family's life. I'm not arrogant. I'm not cocky. I'm not a know-it-all, but I know a lot. And I've made it out of hell many times. Back to heaven. Back to having my hand raised. Back to titles, trophies, stages. So I have this confidence now. I speak with this much passion and conviction because you haven't seen what the fuck I have conquered. You haven't seen the trials and tribulations sent directly to me from God himself. And I pass with flying colors. And a man or woman like that with vision who refuses to walk with the storm and stay stuck in it, who chooses to go directly through the storm and come out stronger, wiser. They're the ones who change the world by changing themselves daily, by bettering their best daily. They influence a nation, a generation. You still spelt it wrong, bro. You wrote Detream. You got to slow the fuck down. I'm going to calm down myself because you are feeling my energy and it's reflecting in you said what? Fat thumbs? You're insulting your thumbs right now for no reason. It's good to have thick thumbs as a man. Don't try to insult yourself and do not rush your typing or your speaking. When I am yelling and speaking fast, it's because my intuitive instincts and the words that are processing in my mind through all the fucking pain and trauma and things I've overcome, it just all comes flooding out. And I feel like I have to get this out because whoever's here watching right now, they need to hear these words. These words could change their lives for the better, and somehow if I leave them fucking dormant, what is it going to do? It's not going to change anybody. It's not going to influence anybody. And for the few who do choose to be jealous or envy or think, oh, look at this cocky prick. Look at you got to say, I'm not going to listen to him. Well, okay, bro, that's on you. I don't do this for fucking anyone's approval, attention, money, or anything. I do it because I feel destined to. I've been through so much that it would feel wrong to suppress my natural gifts. And motivational speaking or preaching is one of them. Next set. Slow down your thoughts. It will slow down your typing too. It'll correct your errors, not just in typing or articulation of speaking your words properly, but it will make you say the right words because your reactions will have you say the wrong words. If you don't have the capability to pause and respond accordingly, then your reactions will ruin your life. Especially if you're not healed completely. And nobody's fully fucking healed. You're all dealing with something. You're all still dealing with something and trying to overcome some fear or loss, tragedy. But the people who are constantly battling inner turmoil, self-doubt, inner critics, pessimism, cynicism, and those are the people who lash out upon others a lot. Those are the people who react and don't think before they speak. And then they can't take back those words or actions that happen after their reaction. So the pause is the ultimate superpower. No matter what anyone says about you, if you are comfortable with yourself, when an orange is squeezed, orange juice comes out. So that's why when people try to squeeze me now, I just smirk and I block them. Just happened again recently. And there are times where I wasn't happy with myself, and you can see the difference. I'll let them have it. I react. And in times it is good, I believe, to teach people lessons, but you're hurting yourself by reacting and doing that every time. If somebody is only focused on trying to bring someone down, especially in a keyboard warrior, in somebody else's stream chat, they're the weakest person. They're battling demons. They fucking, God, they may even hate themselves. They may be dealing with suicidal thoughts. They may have been bullied. Like, you don't know what these people are going through. But you need to realize that it has nothing to do with you. Nothing. Look around. Look around. And just remember who you are. In those moments, if you let a keyboard warrior upset your peace, your focus, your next rep or set, you're a coward. You are an absolute coward if you allow a weak cuck to bring you down ever again. A fucking men. They can grab their popcorn. Give them a show. Give them a good show. Give them a great show to watch. Next time somebody comes at you, if you're an entrepreneur like myself, if you're a bodybuilder, if you're a streamer, if you're a sovereign citizen like me, next time somebody who hates their job comes at you
ask you what you do, ask you, or tries to put down your way of living, ask them this. How does your boss feel about your work ethic? Do you abide by your boss's rules and regulations? Just mention something about their boss. And they will look at you like, okay, boss. Okay, leader, I forgot. That's what you need to do. Because these people are they're dealing with their own psychological warfare. And they try to bring it onto you. But you've already made it out of that shit. You created a life. A sovereign life. A free life. Why would you let people that fucking hate themselves in their own lives try to bring you down or make you feel bad? It makes no sense. Never allow these people to fucking rub off on you. Block them. Walk away from them. Do whatever you gotta do. Just get the fuck away. Vladdy, what's up, brother? We are in charge of our own emotions, Vladdy says, and reactions. There's no way some random invisible rage baiter will ever disturb the peace and sanctity of my being. Oh my God. We have the power to turn any negative or hostile energy towards us into strength, power, motivation, or simply ignore it. God, amen, Vladdy. Those are some powerful words right there. Vladdy says, I love how every time I come here, you're always educating the masses on mastering their temples of their mind and body. It's because I'm always going through some sort of fucking epiphany. Like, I'm always having these massive awakenings. And, like, yeah, you can have one crazy apocalypse and spiritual awakening, but there's also those daily awakenings that not many people talk about, where things just come together, your thoughts and your mind, and, like, you just see everything so clearly as it is. And that's when you take back your power. That's when you take back your sovereign power and realize it's always been you. You hold the power of your reactions, your thoughts. Of course, there's going to be inevitable circumstances that are out of your control, but the things that are in your control, you need to control. And if you don't, those things will end up controlling you. Jesus. Good to see you again, brother. You as well, Vladdy. Thank you for tuning in. Trambo says ab check. Maybe after, bro. There is a flex emoji I could flex if you do that for channel points. We are warriors, not worriers. Yes, we are. Sweet. Let's go into some dumbbells. I hit so many bench press sets already. Vladdy says, choosing whether or not to engage with people trying to disrupt the internal rhythm, the flow state, we call that, we have set for ourselves, is what separates the boys from the men. You think your prepubescent insecure projections of emasculation are stronger than our mental fortitude? Oh my God, Vladdy. That statement right there. Holy shit. I'm using that one. I'm keeping that one, bro. You think your prepubescent insecure projections of emasculation are stronger than our mental fortitude? Get that Fugazi nonsense out of here, brah. Oh my God. How's the workout coming along? It's going well, bro. I feel really good. I feel pumped. 2 hours in, I am thinking about meals now. My appetite's stomach's starting to grumble. I need to start thinking about packing them in if I want to grow, but also don't want to sacrifice the work that I could be putting in. There's a fine line between overtraining and undereating. So we're going to hit a few more sets of this. Maybe a few cable fly sets and we'll call it. I went crazy with bench presses today. I just kept benching. And preaching, benching and preaching, benching and preaching. And sometimes those are the best sessions. My chest fucking blew up. I went heavier than usual today. Worked up to 301 pounds for a double. I haven't benched 300 pounds in a while. So putting that up for a double today was nice. I have to match your energy, bro. I love it here, and I love you always, brother. Don't match my energy. Allow it. Right? Let me get this right. Matching energy is losing authenticity. This is from me. This isn't a quote. If you match my energy, you're sacrificing your own beautiful uniqueness and authenticity, even your soul. But if you allow another high vibrational frequency like mine to influence you to bring out your own natural high vibrational frequency, then that is beautiful. And that is why I do what I do. I don't want people to match my energy. I don't want people to talk like me, act like me, choose the financial sources of income that I chose, many of them. I don't want you to train like me. I don't want you to speak like me. Yeah, it's like if somebody says certain phrases or something that resonate with them, I've always said, mimic certain attributes from those of whom you admire. But don't be a copycat, because you'll never be the best copycat, but you will always be the best you. Amen. I mean, I couldn't have worded that any better. Wow. Guys, you can put yourself in a certain trance, a meditative state. Like, yeah, I do yoga, I do sadhana practicing, I do the Om chanting, I do the pranayama breath work, I practice the Dharma and the Sutra Mudra, and all these techniques that bring me inner peace and clarity of mind and stillness. But I'm telling you right now, from experience, you can find that same meditative trance, still inner peace state in bodybuilding. You can find it in these reps, but you have to quiet the noise. You have to tap into why you started. You have to remember what you're doing this for, the people you're doing this for. Oh, yes. Yo, Jeffy with the 10 bits. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you to the 10 clovers. The 3-leaf clover bit. Much gratitude, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I haven't gotten any bit donations here in a long time.
I'm coming day and night.
I mean, it feels like it, but I am on day 146 of semen retention. So I contend and promise you, I am not. But it does. Arnold was right. If you do this right, if you do this shit right, from the right place, with passion, with grit, tenacity, you take the initiative to stay consistent, to eat your meals, to train with intensity, and have real discipline. That euphoric state that you enter, the natural self-pride that is acquired, that euphoria is better than ejaculation. That euphoria can be more pleasurable, especially long term, than masturbation with ejaculation. Real talk. Sacrifice, bros. Sacrifice short-term, temporary satisfactions and instant gratifications and comfortability and constant pleasure for fucking meaningful goals. For purposeful sacrifice and enduring pain with strategy. Arm size, I haven't measured them in a while, but they're around 18 and a half. I got them up to 19 before, but I don't think they're quite at 19 right now. But they're pretty big and growing. All right, next set, I'll read this. Vladdy says, I feel like being authentic to yourself is what this generation lacks in spades. Yeah, because they're being constantly programmed through fucking doom scrolling. Every feed, every single reel is a program, is a perspective and a channel, a frequency that's being broadcasted into you. And if you don't have power over your fucking thoughts and subconscious brain, you're going to have so many scattered perceptions and perspectives running through you that you'll never know what to believe. You'll never know between right and wrong, or possibly even good and evil. You'll never know what your soul wants you to do because the noise is just bombarded your natural intuitive instincts. Everyone wants to copy the latest trends in cool lingo to rizz up and build synthetic online points for themselves. That's not cool. It's sheeple mentality. Forge your own paths, brah. Amen. Let God guide you, but let your spirit drive you. And don't let others hide you when your potential thrives in you. Oh my God, bro. It's worded so well, because when your potential comes out is when everybody wants to humble you. Oh, you need to humble down. You're too confident. Why are you acting like this? Why are you speaking like this? Why do you believe in yourself so much, bro? Why not just chill? You'll never understand. They'll never get it, and they're not supposed to get it. Let them live their life, and you live yours. Just do not let them affect you. DJ on YouTube says, you natty, bro? Yes, bro. I've done 20 shows, earned my professional natural bodybuilding pro card, men's physique pro, and classic physique pro. I won a men's physique professional show in Savannah, Georgia back in 2017, the Iron Eagle. And I won a professional show for bodybuilding with the title of Mr. Upstate New York. Lewis, if you ask that again on YouTube, I am going to ban you. Lewis on YouTube comes in. I'm not going to read his comment, actually. He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve to have those words vibrate off my tongue on my stream. But I'm giving him one chance. I don't know this guy. Some Luis Ortizo on YouTube. I might assign some moderators on YouTube soon also, if anybody wants to fulfill that spot. If you like tuning in, like watching the streams on YouTube, and you want to put people in timeout who deserve to go into a corner and think about what they've said, I'll gift you the moderator status on YouTube. But I like to give chances once in a while. So Lewis is getting one chance before he gets put in timeout or permanently banned. Here we go. We're going to go into some cable flies. Those are feeling good. Oh. I think Lewis learned his lesson. He didn't say anything else, so that's good. Hey, my buddy Tyler sent me a snap. You pulling up mad weight, brother, with a bunch of fucking flex emojis. Hit me up when you get a minute, brother, man, Arnold. The fucking man. Finishing up a chest session here shortly. I love Tyler. Good people. Good energy.
I'm going to have to get back to him, though, in here. As well as that, I can't answer every question, guys. You got to understand, I get hundreds of messages a day. And there's some questions like that it's going to affect my session. It's going to affect my meals. There's times where, yes, I like to preach. I like to share whatever's going on inside me, my life experiences, and I do give free advice away all the time. But there are other times where I can't just stop what I'm doing and give my time and experiences and thought patterns away for free. Because what am I doing? I'm sacrificing from my given moment right here. I'm sacrificing from getting in my nutrients as soon as I should. I'm sacrificing my clients. I have business associates and clientele messaging me right now. So all these times where I choose to give away free information, it's because I know I'm helping somebody. I know that most people don't. And I'm speaking from my heart right now too, because when I was a teenager, I would message, and this isn't shit talking, because I turned out the same way, because I get it now. But I would message C.T. Fletcher. There's messages still as proof. I would message Kai Green. I messaged Phil Heath. I messaged Arnold Schwarzenegger. I probably messaged Jay Cutler. I probably messaged Dorian Yates. I've messaged Ty Lopez. I messaged probably David Goggins. I've messaged probably Alex Hormozy. Even some people in the WNBF. I'll say it. Fuck it. I messaged Anthony Minetti. All of these people did not respond to me. And does that say anything bad about them? No! They're not bad people. They respect themselves. They respect their time. Energy is not free. Time is our biggest and most valuable asset. So I look up to these people. Still, even if they don't respond to me, they don't think they're better than me. Most of the time, these people are still humble, very humble. They just respect their time. And they know that they have to be picky and choose accordingly. If I was to stop in between every set and try to give a fucking whole arm program during a chest session, what is that going to do for me? It is not going to benefit my focus in this set. It is not going to get me prepared to consume the amount of calories that I need to consume. It is not going to earn me any money in the capitalistic world we live in. We all have bills. We all have dreams and visions and things we need to pay for and invest in. I did not create capitalism. I'm choosing to play the game because there's not really any other fucking option other than to play the game they put us in. Oof. Oof. Yep.
Oh. One soldier. Okay, brother. Oh, I'm a soldier, standing on my feet, no surrender, and I won't retreat. Stand up now and face the sun, or hide my tail or turn and run. It's time to do what must be done. Be a king with kingdom. Too much yelling today. Be a king when kingdom come. Lower octave. Oh, yes. My best answer to that question is there's hundreds of training videos of me posted already on YouTube, on Twitch, that people can watch and learn from. But I'm not always going to stop and give away all my secrets and knowledge and stop and derail my focus and attention. I am not obligated to do that ever. If I choose to, in between a strenuous set or something, I will.
but not always. Get it again. What's that? Oh, yeah. Mm. 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 Wow, I feel good. Look at this fucking chest pump, chat. Out of this world. Oh my god. How's your lower back feeling? I didn't do squats. I did deadlifts this morning. Squats were 2 days ago? Or did I squat yesterday? Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on. All I know is I'm amazing. I've never felt better. I deadlifted 531 this morning for reps. I hit 461 for 20 this morning. I just benched 301 pounds today for a double. God is real. I don't know how many times I got to tell you guys this. God is real. If you're going to surrender to anything or anyone, it's only God. God. Yes, the answer is good. But the fact that I couldn't remember when I squatted last just made me think, and it's a good thinking. That's when you know you're on the right track. And you may say otherwise. You'll be like, oh, you got to have everything detailed, all structured, blah, blah, blah. I say otherwise. I say when you start forgetting your fucking sessions, you finally have entered the flow state. You finally have entered, okay, I'm doing the work today no matter fucking what. No matter how I feel, no matter what the fuck I trained yesterday, I still got work to do today. Whether it be bulldog ropes, whether it be a hike, whether that be just walking multiple times a day, whether it be an intense stretching session, is irrelevant, but you got to move. You got to train, and it's still my set. 60 pounds, each arm seated, chest flies now. Come on. I still got work to do today, indeed. Amen, man. Chest pump looking damn good. Thank you, man. It feels it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. It's actually the best my chest has looked in quite some time. Wow. I should do some delts, save delts for later. I feel like I need to feed. I could eat a meal and keep going. That is an option. It could be the option, actually. And by could be, I mean is. All right, what do we got here? Let's do Texas Outlaw Chili. Oh, yeah. This is the one. Oh. My meal is heating up as we speak. I'm going to pack a freshie. I'll be right back. Looks like I have one that's already pretty freshly packed. Oh, it says the pump is real. The arm vein is insane. Yeah, the arms have been getting real beefy lately. I might throw some arms in actually today also. I've been liking splitting the sessions up, even like 3-a-days. Sounds crazy, but if you're doing one muscle group at a time and you're packing in the calories in between all 3 of these sessions, it can be beneficial if done properly. You're gonna grow. And not only will you grow, but you'll sculpt. It's not all about growth, it's about sculpting the muscle. It's about burning the excess fat. It's about strengthening the tendons, the ligaments, the cartilage, and your bone density. So, stay consistent. Work hard and never give up. Baby, 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 baby. Oh. Yes. Yeah. When I say something shifted, I mean something. It ain't just me talking up my ass. Like, there's shifts that can happen where it's not, I actually believe it's not just mentally. And that could be saying I'm taking away my own power, but I just believe from everything I've read and listened to others as well who resonate at similar frequencies as I, and actually believe they could be what's called a chosen one. As crazy as that sounds, I do believe God chooses certain people for divine missions. And I do believe that I was one of them. So I resonate, and I get all these people reaching out to me who feel the same thing that I've felt my whole life. And then there's these speeches about the chosen ones, and every word reflects upon my life and existence and the pain, the trials, the times I almost died multiple times. It all speaks directly to my soul. So I feel if I was to choose to settle and live a mundane, pleasurable, comfortable, happy existence, I feel like I would be committing spiritual suicide, like Les Brown said. I get these short phrases from certain speeches, and they come back, and I give credit where credit's due. But the fact of the matter is, it feels like a moral obligation to me now. It feels like I would go to my grave with disgust, with complete regret. Like they say, the ghosts floating around you around your deathbed. That would happen to me if I quit this. It becomes a part of who you are. It becomes like brushing your teeth. It's a habit, it's a ritual, it's a part of your soul, it's a lifestyle. This ain't no hobby. This is a life. And if you dare to dream this life too, don't ever allow anybody to convince you to retreat. To choose the easier road. Do not ever allow another soul to tell you what you know you're capable of doing. Never allow somebody to tell you that you can't do something. That's their own projections. Music says everyone does have their tasks to do with different challenges in their way to hone their resolve. Amen. I like that. I like that. That's worded very well. We're not all going to have the same conflicts. We're not all going to have the same blessings, because success is the realization of a worthy ideal. That's from Earl Nightingale. And he's right. Success is what you define it as. Success is the mother who chose to be a mother, and she was a damn good one. Success is the bodybuilder, or the jack of all trades, the entrepreneur who chose not to sell his soul into modern day slavery. Success is what you define it as. Success is standing up for freedom. Not only for your country, but for humanity. Success is what you define it as. Amen. This is our meal we got here. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks damn good, though. I'm going to read it. I just threw this away. Look at the macros and shit together. The 580 calorie one. Surely it'll focus. Hold up. The Texas Outlaw Chili. 35 grams of protein, 45 net carbs, 32 fat. What is this little cake thing? Anti-inflammatory garlic, guys. It's got oregano, coriander, whey protein, prebiotic rich onions. Like, it's got everything to make me perform, heal, grow, and be the best I can be. Oh, that's fucking cornbread. Oh, I knew it was going to be something dank. That's fucking cornbread. Yes, please. Authentic chorizo, primal beef, black beans, fiber-friendly corn, vine-ripened tomatoes, free creamy cheeses, fajita veggies, a little bit of vegan protein too, chili powder, lime juice. Oh, what a fucking meal. Here's the thing. If I was to order every one of those ingredients and then take the time to mince, chop, grate, cook, boil, steam, saute, and clean, and package, I may save a little bit of money, but I'm losing a lot of fucking time. It's a perfect fucking scenario. Like, I put that perfectly. If you can't see the benefits of ordering through a meal company or having a loved one, a spouse, or somebody who cooks healthy, organic, nutritious, delicious meals for you consistently and daily, well, you're never going to grow. You will not. You cannot eat enough. I speak from experience, especially as an ectomorph. You physically cannot eat enough if you don't develop a day to fucking meal prep or invest in food. Cheers, chat. Oh my God. I'm going to zap it to 30, but whoa. Even a little chili. It's a little chili in the chili. But even a little chili, it's delicious. Wow. How fast can I lose 15 kilograms of fat? As fast as you're willing to make the amount of sacrifices, as fast as you're willing to give up the amount of detrimental habits that you currently hold, as fast as you're willing to replace sodas, beers, sugary fugazi nonsense liquids with water, coconut water, milks, liquids that are going to help benefit your life and growth and prosperity and cognitive function and hydration. Took me a few times to get that fucking word out, cognitive. As fast as you're willing to look at training as a lifestyle, as fast as you're willing to kill your weak thoughts. There's no number like it's going to take this long because I don't know you. It's as fast as you want it to be. It's the truth. And people, they can set limits upon you, and you can tell them to fuck off and watch. I'll lose more than you think I can. I've done it. People will tell you, you can't put on this amount of muscle mass in 1 month. I just proved otherwise. I don't care what any book says. I have proof. I got pictures, and I got pictures of the scale of me getting on it. Before I went to Europe in November, I clocked in. I weighed in at 170, like 4 I dropped down to. Low 70s. I just weighed in at 203 plus pounds, and I'm shredded. And I did it naturally. Again, it's how bad you want it. Will you be devoted? Will you eat every 2 to 3 hours? Will you stretch obsessively? Will you not chase women? Will you not sit and doom scroll? Will you not watch endless Netflix marathons? Will you say fuck sports? Will you say, I'm proud of you, sir, for catching this ball and scoring these points? But will you refuse to put another man's name on your back and start fucking supporting yourself for once? Will you put your own name on your back? This is how deep it goes. This is how deep it goes. How deep do you believe in yourself? With supplements, barely any. I just ordered a whole stack that hasn't even arrived yet. This was all motivation. This was all purely food. I ordered through Instacart. I could share all my orders. It was steaks, chicken thighs, some chicken cordon bleus. I would do a multi-grain bread a little bit. I did eggs, hash browns, avocados, fruits with smoothies with all the additives, mushroom for cognitive function, flaxseed, chia seed, hemp, acai, yogurts, garlic, lemons, anti-inflammatory, turmeric, cayenne pepper, Himalayan pink salt for the sodium, black peppercorns freshly grounded. I could go on and on, prepping my own jasmine rice daily in my rice cooker. Like, it's all habits and rituals from decades of experiences and 20 shows with 3 professional titles. I don't need to fucking have it all written down perfectly. I don't need to weigh out every fucking meal. I know about human attributes. I know about passion. I know about discipline. I know about sacrifices. I know about consistency. I know about work ethic. I know about real intensity. I know about real convicted decision making. Becoming an adamant decision maker. Indecisiveness is what holds people back more than anything. Yes, it's good to be a thinker rather than a worker all the time. It's true. But you have to be able to stop thinking and just act. Just act. Be. Do. Create. Become. We gotta try this fucking cornbread. Oh my God, thank you for this meal. Thank you for this day. Thank you for my full body function. Thank you for my health. Thank you for my family's health. Thank you for this magnificent feeling of power that I hold within. Thank you for this freedom and complete sovereignty. Thank you for allowing me to create a life where nobody controls me. Thank you for allowing me to present my best self every single day now. Thank you for allowing other people to be inspired by me. Thank you for allowing me to influence others positively. Thank you for everything. And thank you, Flex Pro Meals. Amen. Wow. Man. My brother Derek loves cornbread too, and he would fucking die over this right now. Wow. Chef, our Flex Pro meals. Wow. Seriously, if your mouth could orgasm, which maybe it is, maybe that's what's happening when your taste buds are just fucking freaking out and your brain's like, textures, flavors, oh, it's so good. That's a mouth orgasm, I guess. I don't know how else would you fucking explain it. Flex Pro Meals has done that. Nutritious, delicious, and orgasmic. It feels like I'm coming day and night. Like Arnold said. Jim Rohn, I'm a book of quotes. Someone told me once I am. But I'm also me. I contend. You do not pay the price for good health. You thoroughly enjoy it. Amen. Yeah. Usually the fucking healthier alternatives are more expensive. Yeah. I'd be rich. I would be rich if I had all the money that I've spent on food in my life, or maybe even in the last year. I would be rich. I could buy a fancy mansion and sports car. But I would not look like this. I would not feel like this. I would not think like this. I would not be as humble as I am. I would not have the integrity and character that I have. Bodybuilding teaches you things that nothing else can. That's the truth. I was meant to say that today. God told me to say that out loud. I was meant to say that today. Wow. Actually amazing. I'm not even just hyping it up. Like, it's amazing. I'm going to sit down and enjoy it. I'm choosing to eat this on stream because I want to go back into some more sets after this. I used to bring rice cakes, almond butter, and like a fruit spread to the gym with me in a little food bag with ice pack on the jelly side. And I'd eat that shit mid-session. Carb up. Keep going. These are the things that people aren't willing to do. They're not willing to really think like a bodybuilder, act like a bodybuilder. It is about playing the part. You don't always just become it and it like comes to you. There is a sense of performance behind it. And that doesn't take away from the authenticity and the realness of the moment. But you do have to realize that life is a fucking play. It's a one big performance. And that's why we were given the choice to pursue different life avenues, to build wealth and to build inspiration, muscle, if you choose bodybuilding or fitness, or build some sort of reputation. And you don't always have to fit into everybody's box. That's what I've learned. Sometimes the people that have the perfect perceived reputations on the outside, they're oftentimes the people who aren't the most kind in certain situations, or humble, or giving. Or even hold the most secrets. Oftentimes the people that I'm realizing lots of tunnels, my brain's going down. Oh my God. It's like, which ones do you say out loud? Pick and choose carefully. Everybody's making it up as they go. Well, some people have written down preconceived plans. That's vision. But that doesn't take away from your capability to still be spontaneous. It's okay to live a life others don't fully understand. You should. This is the best one yet. That fucking cornbread. Glad to hear that, DJ. Food intake is so important. I feel so good now. This next set is going to be amazing. Personally, I don't know about you guys, but I've never had a problem training with a full stomach. How about you? I've heard so many people say otherwise, like they need a certain amount, like a half hour to an hour for their food to digest before training. I'm like, what? I can eat a whole steak right now and bench press right after. It doesn't affect me. That's how I know the mind is so powerful. Because that doesn't even come to me as a thought. I don't think about what's happening inside my stomach when I am going under a lift after a good meal to fuel me up. I just think about everything differently than most people. You notice the smallest things. You notice micro expressions, tonality of voice, gesticulations, body posture. You can tell if somebody's lying. This is the blessing and curse of being a deep empath. Go back to the slides. Travis, you, sir, are one amazing human. You're kind, caring, amazing soul, and physically, you shine. You glow with confidence, muscular definition, and perfect skin. I think that's the total package. Thank you, DJ. I'm definitely not perfect, but I can take a compliment, and I do appreciate your benevolent words. Music says being too full has happened to me once or twice. Not a super big deal. Yeah, music, he felt too full, but he still went under that shit and repped it. I love that. That's a powerful mind. Right now, I got a lot of things happening inside of me. After that meal, like, hormones start flowing, you know? Blood starts going places. You want to shower, you want to lay down. You know, maybe want some fun and games. Maybe Call of Duty comes to mind for me. You know, that's one of my little escape coping skills. Whatever it may be. A sugary snack. Like, because I'm not fully full. But it's not always about overeating, too. With a bulking season, even. Like, people want to... I'm going to keep going for a second because I want to doesn't get into it anyway, but... People think it's always about eating monstrous size meals, but I've learned with my body type especially that it is more essential to have more frequent meals throughout the day rather than 3 larger binge meals. So Russ really got me back into the right mindset during our last collab stream when this motherfucker told me he's eating 7 to 8 meals a day. I say that because, like, it just was an instant epiphany. Like, bro, you're not eating enough. I'd say it right to him. Like, he knew. Like, I told him. I was like, bro, yeah, I gotta order a food through a food company again. Because it's tough when you don't have all those meals prepped and life happens. You know, things happen out of your control. I'm not going to start listing my problems. I've developed such a powerful mind now that immediately a problem came to mind that I could talk about. But I'm not going to talk about it. Because who the fuck cares? You don't talk about your problems. You become a problem solver. If you give energy to your problems, you're just sharing shit that's going bad to other people who may want that to be happening to you. So they give it energy. It is how it works. It's deeper than most people want to think. I swear there's like, when you hear about atoms and fucking molecules and everything's connected, everything is connected. And it may be in some kind of spirit realm, and like I've studied and went down so many rabbit holes that like I still don't know everything, but I know of God. And I know that everything is so much deeper than people want to give credit for, people want to admit. A shallow mind can produce bliss. Yes, ignorance, they say, is bliss. But when you really dive deep into the spirit realm, into spirituality, into chasing God, into repenting, only then will you truly be able to quiet the chaos that lies within.
And it was put there purposefully. This is nothing new when you study history. Psychological warfare is not a conspiracy theory. There are CIA agents that openly speak upon it on the internet. Psychological warfare is being implemented upon human beings more than it ever has in history. I say it with this tonality and calmness flowing through me so I can resonate with any soul listening. Take back control of your mind, the stillness of your mind. The rest is conditioned. It's programmed. It's other people's perspectives. When you can listen to birds all day again without reacting. You've won the spiritual warfare. You won whatever battle it is you're battling. So much deeper than most people will even comprehend what I just said. Here we go. Oh. Whoa. All right, DJ. Have a great day, bro. I'm gonna mix up a little bit of these electrolytes right now, chat. I will be right back. Blender, water. Using this Brita filter again. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I need to replace the filter. The internet will make you not trust anything or anyone if you let it. But I used to, in Brita, I trust. Don't know if I trust well water because of the pipes, everything I've heard and
Just believe. But you also got to count your blessings, because having no fucking water is much different than having water that's not purely alkaline. Like, you take care of your immune system, you're still going to be hydrated by it. So you really need to emphasize these thoughts, as unimportant as they may seem. You don't know. Judge people until you start going through it. Oh shit. I'll be right back, chat. I forgot I gotta do something. Here. Flag is not falling. And the stars go on the left. Promise freedom. I'm gonna seize my freedom. I'm not a fucking... I don't want to call myself an American. I was born in America. Why do I have to be an American? Why is there so many labels? I'm not a corporation. I'm a human being. Country is just a made up piece of land that people fought over territory for. Control and power. Control and power. I didn't write these fucking rules. But I can control and have power over myself. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. Why am I looking at these machines like I want to hop in them? What the fuck? I might be a little crazy today. I'm looking at these leg machines like they're a good idea. I don't think there might be something wrong with me today. Or maybe I'm just blossoming like a flower in the fucking spring breeze after a beautiful rainy day. Oh my God, I'm the flower. And I've been hydrated. I've been given that fucking vitamin D. The sun wants me to grow. Why would you not hit some adductors and abductors right now? Weak thoughts? Injury? You don't even need to do the full stack, big dog. You think it's not going to help you grow? You think it's not going to emphasize those muscle fucking fibers? You're going to get another meal in right after this. Oh, yes. Fuck yes. Ready? Show them what it's about, see? 20-mile hikes, bushwhacking, hiking high peaks in the snow. Come on now. Let's start acting like who we really fucking are. Not putting on this fucking persona. Give people a reason to talk. Even give people a reason to call you a narc. If you're a single human being who is manipulating nobody and only trying to better their lives and others, you better act confident. Give people a reason to call you a narc. That's from my soul. Because what are you giving off otherwise? What is the alternative? Give them a reason to call me a nice, humble, timid, shy, weak, insecure bitch. What are the alternatives? It's not all about the synonyms as much as it is about the acronym. Yes. What is the alternative?
self-doubt, worry, fear. Fear would say, why would you do more legs? You hit legs 2 days ago. This morning you hit some heavy deadlifts, Trav. What if your sciatica comes back? Oh, be careful. Oh, hold on. Don't get too close to the edge. I'll dangle off the fucking edge of the cliff and do pull-ups. I'll do pull-ups off the edge of the cliff of the mountain and hold myself with one fucking hand. That's the amount of trust I have now.
That's character. You call those people crazy, and I thought it too a few times. But there's a level and a switch in the brain that goes. You flick it. You flick it on and off. And you remember that even pain is a choice to dwell upon. And on God, I'm on no psilocybin. There's been times where I take a psilocybin and I got into this state of mindset where I can shut the pain off and just engage in the result to come. Observing the pain, feeling it, yes. But choosing not to show facial expressions, tonality of voice, or any complaining vibrations. Because you don't have to. That is what they don't want me to say. CeeLo made me realize that. I have to give this magnificent mushroom that God put on the planet, that we've criminalized, for God knows what fucking reason, I know. But we had to change accents there for emphasis. That allowed me to be able to get to a state like this, where you can just feel the pain, but not show it. And it's not about playing a character of Mr. Cool Guy. Oh, look how strong he can endure. No, it's an actual different realm. It's a different whole thought pattern. It's a different frequency. It is all energy vibrations. So you're not performing. You're not pretending. You have vibrationally shifted to a different realm that others cannot comprehend because they've never been there. There you are, Trav. I sound like that fucking mushroom guy on Instagram. Oh my God. I just had the biggest epiphany of my life. You don't need them, though. That's the one thing. Oh my God. You can find a way to get into the same focused mindset. And it's hard in this society. And they want it everywhere. They want the 15-minute cities so people there's no thinkers. You can't be a thinker and a fucking true visionary with bombarded, everybody rushing societies. That's why the Amish are the way they are. That's why farmers are the way they are. That's why monks become the way they are. Buddhist. It's like they call it monkey mind, and it's purposefully implemented. I think it was the Rockefellers that wanted a society of workers, not a society of thinkers. And it worked. And I don't know if there's no really changing it. It's not a terrible thing unless
you feel like you're sacrificing your soul. And I know I felt like that at times. That's why I have to talk about it. Because anyone else who feels the same way needs to hear my story so they can make the necessary changes in their lives as well. Wow. Stillness of mind. That's God. I really like birds. I've been saying this a lot lately, and I know the frequency shift. I'm laughing, but it's not like comedic humor. It's just like, why haven't I played birds more often? Why haven't I sat on the front porch more often? You got to look within. You don't look outside. Look within. Oh, God, yes. Wow. Yeah, nobody can convince me that this isn't a great choice right now. This feels amazing. Anything, it feels like it's loosening up my lower back from deadlifts earlier. It really is about constant movement. And I could go on a walk. I probably will walk after this. But I like finding my meditative theta state during these reps. Going to full stack just because you can doesn't mean you should.
On God, I found stillness of mind during these sets again, and that is the biggest blessing. Because when you're doing something you love and you still have that fucking bit of a headache and strain of thinking of all these temptations, these cravings, and whatever it may be else on your mind, it disrupts your actual love for why you got started. And there is pleasure that can be found in pain, and it's not a bad thing to find. No matter who tells you what. I'm speaking from fucking experience. I don't care what label it is or what the term is. I don't get off on it. But I do find pleasure at times in a complete inner peace and stillness while feeling pain. A chosen pain for greater purpose. I'm realizing something today. The motivational speeches only last so long to benefit you. Once you know everything they're already saying and you're living it, it doesn't help. It's just loud noise. That's what that Russian guy was trying to teach me that day. And I was too fucking stubborn to fully listen. But he didn't say it the right way. But thank you, bro. Oh my God. I don't even know. That was hundreds of reps. That's what happens when you put bird sounds on. Stop thinking about sets of fucking 10, 20. You get lost in the moment and do hundreds of reps. And then you wake up the next day and you thank yourself. As much as you think you're going to be crippled, your legs look different because you did something different. You did something out of the normality. You need to be an extremist at times, especially with bodybuilding. It's not all about 10 reps and perfectly programmed schedules as much as it is about intensity and passion. That's what I want to represent. How bad do you want it? What are you willing to sacrifice? Incredible. Whoa. Oh my. Yeah, I'm transforming. January 2026. I'm telling you, is my month. I don't need to explain. I started early. I don't need no new year, a fake new year at that. The new year starts when fucking spring arrives into April. You know what? I will talk about it a little bit. And everybody here is going to resonate and be like, oh, that's weird. They're going to go look into it. I can't get it all perfect and tell you why it's evil. But I know. I feel it. Christmas is not a good holiday. As much as we've made it good and we can have good times and happy experiences, the whole idea around it is not good. And it's deeper than just worshiping a false idol that doesn't exist and lying to children and replacing presents with presents. It's deeper than that. It's, I don't like shitting on different religions and beliefs and stuff, but it comes from other paganistic and heathenism beliefs. Even the Santa Claus figure looks like one of these men that were worshipped. An obese man with a big white beard who sneaks into your home. Why would you celebrate a new year in the season of death? The rebirth, the new year starts when things start to bloom again, when the snow melts. And let me prove it. The calendar was manipulated. This is something you haven't heard probably. But just think about the numbers. September. Everything has a derivative and a prefix. Sept is 7. October is 8. November is 9. Nob. December is supposed to be 10. Yet September is our 9th month. October is our 10th month. November is our 11th month. And December is our 12th. The calendar was manipulated. Time was manipulated. There was supposed to be 13 months. Time is man-made. Nothing is real. The only thing is real is what you make it. And God. And these fucking reps. Whoa. I feel strong. I just do. We go into these. 4 hours. We wrap it up. A little bit of calves. A little bit of calves. I just thought of a quote and I like it. It's more about finding pleasure in pain than it is about mixing pleasure with pain. TF. That one's from me.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. My calves are growing. These toe shoes with calves are helping so much. I got to wear these every single time I do calves. From now on, make sure I'm wearing it. I will. I can just grip every toe muscle during the movement, and I can feel the difference in activation in the gastrocnemius and soleus. Wow. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Whoa. One more. Mm. I think that's it. Yep. 413. That's a great one. All right, Jeff. Stay blessed. Have an amazing rest of your day. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Don't listen to the haters, my mans. They're secretly your biggest fans. Trust the process. Stay clear. Naysayers are everywhere. Persevere. Namaste.